Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Sunday Sprinty Sprints. I'll give it a minute to kind of catch up and let the ads play. But if you're here in the future, hello. I have had a very productive morning. I don't know what it is about. I think it's the Sunday Sprints, right? I haven't been doing these that long. I mean, I guess since like last summer. So we're coming up on a year in like a couple of months, but it doesn't feel that long. But either way, I used to wake up legitimately 30 minutes before going live. Like I would wake up at 11:30. But now I wake up at like 9 a.m. most Sundays. And I try to get some stuff done, I guess, beforehand. I usually sleep in on Saturdays, but Sundays are the day to like be productive and do a lot of stuff. But like this morning, I was kind of going to cancel the sprints today because I was not feeling it. And I was like, nobody's going to want to watch me be in a bad mood. So then I just went to Target and got a couple of things because I was planning on going after my sprints because I needed to get gas. I wouldn't be able to make it to work tomorrow. Usually I get gas. Nobody cares, but like usually I get gas on my way home from work on Friday. But on Friday, I was like, I'm not really feeling it. There was a lot of traffic, people trying to get home on a Friday. So I was like, no, I'm just going home. And that was kind of a bad decision because then I was like, when am I going to be leaving the house? Normally I don't go anywhere through the weekend because I'm a hermit and like I just love to just be at home and read and watch TV and all the things. So I normally don't leave my house on the weekends. So if I don't get gas Friday night coming home from work, it's not going to happen. But I was like, I need to make it happen. So I was going to go today after my sprints. And then I was like, you know what, Sarah, you just need to go get your gas so you don't have to worry about it. And I've never saying gas this many times is really annoying, but I went to Target as well while I was out because I also need to get some things from there. And I had to go to the book section. So I did get one book, okay, because Target, their selection isn't that great. I feel like everything I either own already or it's just stuff I'm not interested in because it's a bunch of like contemporary romances, which is like not my vibe. And then also just a bunch of thrillers, and I haven't been reading thrillers recently. But either way, I did get one book. I got Atomic Habits. I am kind of shocked that I bought this, to be honest, but I was watching Kara's newest video where she did a 24-hour readathon and she was talking about this book and how she reads like a chapter of it every single day. And I'm like, maybe I should do that because I've been feeling kind of weird and kind of down these past couple of weeks. So I'm just like, maybe I just need to read a chapter of this a day and try to actually put this into practice, and maybe it'll change my life, maybe it won't. Normally I do listen to self-help books and I don't like buy them, but this one I was like, you know what, I'm doing it, it's fine. So I got that, and I got some books the other day, but we're not going to talk about that. But either way, let me know what you guys are going to be doing today during the sprint, if you're going to be reading or doing other things. I also already put my load of laundry in, so we're just thriving. And also I had a traumatic experience this morning. I'm just all over the place. I was walking down my hallway to go put my cleaning supplies away, and I stepped next to something dark, and I was like, what is that? So I immediately back up. Like, it was right by my foot. I immediately back up, and I'm like, so I turn on the light, and it is a huge cockroach. Huge. And he's like lifted, like elevated on his little spindly legs, like he's about to fly or something. And I'm like, no, please don't. But my foot was right next to him. He could have just like skittered onto my slipper. At least I was wearing slippers and socks, because if I was barefoot, that would be terrible. But yeah, and I had an Amazon order like on the way, and they were 2 stops away. I was like, I gotta wait till they're gone because they're gonna hear me screaming inside this house about this bug, and they're gonna be like, what is going on there? So I was just staring at it until the Amazon driver dropped off my package and then went away. But it was traumatic, and I was like psyching myself up to kill it just for so freaking long. And I sprayed it with Raid first. And then I was like, okay, well, my cats can't be around this. So I got to do it soon so I can clean him up. So he was on a rug. So I just drug the rug to the front door and then just like flapped it so he would fall outside. Because I did not want to get close enough to him to like fly swat him. Because I've done it in the past where I've put a fly swatter with a paper towel under it. Like you put the paper towel under the fly swatter and you kind of like do that and put it over them when they're already sort of dead. I mean, he was still moving after putting the Raid on him because those don't die. They do not die easily. And then I'll get a weight from my gym set and just put it on top of the fly swatter to crush him and then just leave it there, for a little bit and then come back to it when I know he's dead. But yeah, that's my story time for the day. It's been a very long morning already. Hello, I'll be reading Bloodmarked by Tracy Deonn these sprints. Amazing. I've only heard good things. Time for Sundays with the Splendiferous Sarah. I was like, I'm not going to get tongue-tied while reading this, but it happened. Hello, nice to have you here. I feel like it's been a while. Hello, I'll be starting The Tangled of Awful by Kay Webster during sprints at some point. Amazing. I've heard of Kay Webster, but I have not heard of this book. A year of Sunday sprints. Yes, I remember when I was doing them like starting in the summer, and then I think it was Kim that actually asked, like, are these just a summer thing? Or are you going to continue to do them? And I'm like, why not continue to do them just forever and ever until I don't want to anymore? Good evening, all. Hello, Kay. How are you today? Look at the new profile pic. Yes, I noticed that the other day on Instagram. I think it's the same one that you put on your Instagram, right? How are we? We are kind of thriving now. I mean, I also went to Dunkin' because the gas station's right next to, it's in between a Starbucks and a Dunkin'. So when I go to get gas, I'm like, I gotta reward myself, even though I just spent so much money on gas. I'm going to pick one or the other. And I was like, well, I really want breakfast. So I only really like Dunkin's breakfast because they have more options for me. And yeah, so I was like, I'll just go get some Dunkin' and it'll be a great time. So I'm kind of thriving, honestly, now. Hello. Well, I should ask you, how are you doing? Hello, good afternoon. Not sure what I'll be reading. I'm not sure what I'll be reading either. I just have so many books on my brain at the current moment. I should be reading The Ritual to catch up for classic literature sprints for Tuesday because we're going to be finishing it on those sprints. And you know me, I don't like to read a book between multiple months. So that means I must finish it before midnight on Tuesday night. And I'm only 20% in of that chunker of a book, so I don't know. And then also I have an arc for a book that comes out on Tuesday. So I should be reading that too, but I'm not in the mood for it. I hate it when that happens. I push it to the last minute and then I'm not in the mood and it kind of sucks. Hello, all. I'm reading Children of Time. Nice. I've heard great things about that series. Me remembering these start at 11 CST. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. I am manifesting cats. I need to get a cat. You shall. You shall. I am manifesting it for you. Ooh, Matt, I'm picking that up in March. Yes. Hello, Brittany. I have so much reading to do today, so happy for Sunday sprints. Happy to have you here. You do need a cat, Kay. Yes, you do. Hi, I'm reading Before We Were Yours. I am same as you. I like to just stay home on weekends. Yeah. As soon as I get home from work on Friday, I'm like, this is where I'll be until I have to leave for work on Monday. It's just how it works. Happy Sunday, friends. I'll be reading Buried in a Good Book by Tamara Berry and still on my cinnamon roll coffee kick. I think you meant Cinnabon cinnamon roll coffee. It probably just like auto-corrected, but amazing. I have my large cold brew with oat milk and vanilla from Dunkin' this morning. I'm filming a Sunday reset today, so working on chores and reading The Devil's Own Duke by Lenora Bell. Ooh, I've never heard of that one. Are you liking it so far? I'm going to read as much as possible. Love to hear it. Reread Weekend, House of Earth and Blood, Sarah J. Maas Weekender. Amazing. I'm going to finish Sister Maiden Monster, edit my next video, and finish the stupid book for my book club today. Not stupid book. What is it? What is the book? Also, you have to let me know what you think of Sister Maiden Monster because you know, nobody else knows, but I was like, it's in this stack right here. I bought it from Half Price Books the other day. So I'm excited to get to it. I don't know. It's definitely a little bit outside my comfort zone because it is horror sci-fi from what I've gathered. And I've never read horror sci-fi before, so I can't necessarily knock it till I try it. But sci-fi, for sure, is something I'm not too well versed in. Yes, exactly. Good afternoon, Sarah. Hello, Jean. I'm reading Zodiac Academy 4 Shadow Princess at 57%. Amazing. I did finish the first Zodiac Academy book, finally, and I don't know how I feel about it. I haven't pinned down a rating for it yet, and I finished it Tuesday? I think it was Wednesday, maybe. Monday? I finished it this week, and I still don't know what I think about it. And I got a notification when I opened my laptop today that I was supposed to post my Zodiac Academy vlog tomorrow, which is not happening, obviously. Yuck bugs, literally. Maiden. Modern isn't even a word. I knew what you meant, though, so it's okay. We don't see much in way of cockroaches here. We have to report it to council if we do to come and exterminate it so an infestation doesn't occur. I wish. There are so many here. Happy Sunday, friends. I'll be reading Buried in a Good Book. Curious to hear what you think of Atomic Habits. Have you read it? I've had a cockroach on my bare foot in the dark and looked down, saw it, and kicked it so far, then I killed it. I've never been so disgusted in my whole life. It was cold and wet feeling. I've had so many experiences with cockroaches, like traumatic experiences. I almost swallowed one time. Like, we kissed. Me and the cockroach, okay? It was not a good thing. And it was not because I saw it. Like, every time I think about it, I'm like, no, gross. Hello. Okay, we have different cockroaches here than you are thinking of. I thought a cockroach was a cockroach. I don't know. Are they different? I'm going to be reading Bunny. I've had it on my shelf for a while and decided to do it today. Ooh, I've read that book twice, I think. I was supposed to read it the third time, and then I just didn't. Like, there was a whole buddy read group and everything. But I've read it twice. I really did like it the second time around better than the first. So many words. We jumble up as we fly over the pond. Hello, I'm going to be bouncing between 2 sprint live streams. Hopefully I'll get some cleaning and reading done. I'm starting with Heartless by Elsie Silver reread. Amazing. Love to see it. Everyone is reading that, I feel like. Look up a palmetto bug, Kay. These are our big roaches in the southern US. They don't invest in the way little roaches do, but they are far more traumatizing. I like that it says invest. That's kind of cute. But I know you meant infest. Yes. It's like a cockroach, but it's, I don't know. There are like water beetles, cockroaches, just regular beetles. I don't know. I don't know the distinction. Hello, Morgan. Huge, ugly buggers like British men. Yuck. Happy Sunday reading The Black Flamingo. Ooh, I really liked that one. I hope you do too. I finished The Ritual, 4 stars for me. Nice. Yeah, I'm like not hating it. I like it when I am reading it. It's just I never want to pick it up, if that makes sense. I'm invested in Sister Made a Monster right now. Invested, and I'd call it more celestial sci-fi like Lovecraft. I've never read Lovecraft, so I have nothing to compare it to. Books get so much sass when really it's the author that deserve the accusations of lacking content. Poor books sharing book love. Yes. I'm so excited about Kay getting a cat. Yes. Hello. I hope you are well as well. I'm so excited. I would be like a mom and baby duo cat family on the lookout. Cute. And the book club selected Nightlark for February, and it's worse than I was anticipating, and I had zero desire to read it. I did get the audiobook for this one, and I waited like a month for it, and I played 1 second of it, and I was like, yeah, no, never mind. The next person can have it because I just don't want to do it. But the author seems nice enough. I mean, I've seen a lot of her encounters with people in like bookstores and stuff, and she'll like take pictures with them and sign their books. I don't know. Nothing beats me laying my head next to a nasty spider. Gross. Reading Remarkably Bright Creatures. Ooh, I love the cover of that one. Just started The Venue by TJ Payne. I've been wanting to read that one for a while. Have you read Sword Heart? It's good. I've never even heard of it, so no. I have not read Atomic Habits, but I have looked at it on my TBR for months. Yeah, I was like, why not get it? I heard somebody talk about it today, so today is the day that I buy it. But I think I will start the next sprint, which is going to be happening in a second, I promise. I'm going to read like a chapter of that probably. All this bug talk is appropriate for my Children of Time read. Are there a lot of bugs in Children of Time? The weird thing about reading so many books, Zodiac Academy, each of them start to blend. Yeah, I could see that for sure. Okay, I've decided to start Rafe by Rebecca Weatherspoon. Have I read that? The Buff Male Nanny book? Yeah, I think I've read that. I haven't read Zini, which is the next book in that series. I got the Beautiful Broken Binding editions, and I can't wait to jump in. Don't do it, Sarah. It's just not a good time. Yeah, I'm not planning to. All right, let us hop into our first sprinty sprint. I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello, welcome back from the first sprint. I did turn on my little essential oil diffuser to get it all like serene and calm in here. So sorry if you can hear it. It's like literally right by my laptop. But anyway, hello. How did that first sprint go? I read the first chapter, well, also like the introduction part, but I read the first chapter of Atomic Habits. So I'm now on page 29. And wow, it's already like I can tell it's going to be so great. Now, will I actually practice what he preaches? That remains to be seen. But I found this bookmark that goes perfectly with the book. Oh my gosh, if you can even see the tassel, it's gold. I'm trying not to lose my place. But it matches it perfectly. So it was literally meant to be. And I got out my highlighter and I was highlighting everything basically. And it's just amazing so far. So we shall see how it goes from here. But I'm trying to find where I highlighted the most so I can just show you. Well, there were certain parts that I like didn't highlight and I just put like a dash through because I didn't want to have to highlight all of it. But that's just some of my highlights. And there's like diagrams and stuff. That's not really a diagram, that's a box chart, whatever the frick. But they actually have like charts and stuff. But wow, I felt kind of attacked by one of the things because it was talking about a messy room. Like, yeah, you can clean your messy room, but you have to change your habits after that. Like, it's gonna become messy again. So if you continue to live the way you're living, you're gonna have to clean it again. Like, not that things are clean forever. I don't even know what I'm saying, but basically it's like, okay, whatever. I'm just gonna shut up because I'm gonna sound so stupid. But either way, it's happening. And then I had like 30 minutes left of the sprint, I think. And I basically just like, if you saw me, I was sitting here just giggling because I was talking to Cami about Pedro Pascal because I'm obsessed. I am obsessed. And I found this thirst trap on Instagram the other day and I couldn't post it on my story. Well, I could, but I didn't want to because the very last clip of this reel is a little risque. Like it shows a little too much. So I was like, people are gonna see this and be like, girl, that is too much skin to be shown. But yeah. So I sent it to Cami and I'm just like, I can't with this. But basically I spent all day yesterday just watching movies, shows, and then also spent my whole day just watching his interviews with Bella. It was amazing. And just like fan edits of their friendship and just it's everything. I could expose myself right now and show you my YouTube history. Why not? Literally, literally, literally. It's all them. That's all I was watching yesterday. So that's where I'm at. I can't wait for the new episode tonight. I've already rewatched the first 6 episodes. I was doing that on Friday. Yeah, at work on Friday, I was rewatching the first 6 episodes and I finished it yesterday. But I'm just obsessed with that show. I'm obsessed with Bella. I'm obsessed with Pedro. Like, it's just a problem. And he keeps popping up on my freaking explore page and stuff because I won't stop looking up interviews. It's just amazing. I even started watching Game of Thrones last week because both of them are in Game of Thrones. I mean, obviously, like different seasons and whatever, but I learned that through watching their interviews, and I don't know, I'm obsessed. But anyway, how did you guys do during that sprint? Amazing. Love the alliteration. Also, I think I'm gonna be doing like a mood reading March. I know I tried to do this in May of last year, and then I had tons of plans. And even JLo pointed out, like on my TBR video for May, I keep getting May and March mixed up. May of last year, she was like, okay, mood reading May, but make it not mood reading at all because you have tons of plans. And it didn't work out. But you know, I love my alliteration, so I'm gonna do a mood reading March. I do have obviously book clubs and stuff that I'm a part of that I have to read those books, but other than that, I'm giving myself the month to just kind of mess around. Hello. Hello, Deja. I'm currently filming. I just finished one video, so by the time y'all come back, I'm gonna be in the middle of filming the next. I have a bit I need to film, but I'll definitely be here later. Nice. Nice. Cranking out that content. Love to see it. Hey, glad to be joining. I'm reading Like a Sister and really loving it. I have around 80 pages left in the book. Amazing. I feel like I've heard of this one. Maybe? Like a Sister. Is it the one with like the reddish tinted background and there's like a wine glass on the cover? That's not very specific at all. But it was like a book of the month pick, I think. Let me know if that's the right one. 52 pages of blood marked. Nice. I will definitely finish Sister Maiden Monster next sprint for sure. Love it. 47 pages of Children of Time. Nice. Got to page 78 of Bunny. How are you liking it so far? I'm curious to know your thoughts. I have 50 pages left of A Song for the Void. Nice. I watched some Avatar: The Last Airbender. The next sprint is for food and reading. Amazing. Ooh, I love hearing that Atomic Habits is on track to be great. Yes, and he starts it off by talking about himself, and I'm like, okay, but why do I care? Like, why do I care about you? I'm here to learn about how to change my habits. But it was actually really interesting because, wow, he overcame a lot. Hello? I almost called you Kim because of your name. Hello, Katie. I'll be reading Man-Made Monsters today. Ooh, I love the cover of that one. Oops, played on Switch. That is a-okay. You're just like sitting there manifesting a cat, so that takes a lot of energy. Finished Black Flamingo. Loved it. 5 stars. Started reading The Wedding Date. 87 pages in. Amazing. Yes, I loved the Black Flamingo. I also really liked, I know, what is it called? All Boys Aren't Blue. It's not, is it YA? I guess it's technically considered YA, but Black Flamingo is definitely more YA appropriate, if that makes sense. I really liked Atomic Habits. I listened to it on audio, but want a physical copy. Yeah, because like obviously in the audiobook you wouldn't get the actual visual graphs and charts and stuff like that. So definitely recommend. I watched YouTube instead of reading, included Stephanie and Rumi's Digest. Oh, I saw they posted a video about their Patreon, so I'm excited about that. Got in halfway through the sprint, so was able to listen to 8% of the audiobook for Can't Resist Her by Kiana Alexander. Ooh, the whole book is going to be highlighted. Yeah, probably. I was just reading it, and then there was one line where I was like, maybe I should actually start highlighting. And then I went back and highlighted the other stuff that I was like, maybe I should highlight this. I don't know. But I think it's pretty safe to say that I'm going to be keeping it because most of the time I give books 50 pages before I start writing in them just to make sure that I actually like it before I choose to write in it, because it's much harder to get rid of books that, you know, are written in. But I'm like, okay, it's nonfiction. Like, I'm gonna make notes and stuff in it. So even if I don't love it, I can still learn something from it, and it doesn't really matter. Almost 1/3 into the venue. It reads fast, and it's really good so far. Love to hear that. 58% and Carrie Soto is back. I love that one. Oh, I should reread Daisy Jones and the Six this week. I feel like a lot of people are doing that, but that just reminded me because the show comes out on Friday. March 3rd is Friday, right? 28% of Rafe Steamy Scene will start next week. I don't think I am ever reading Carrie Soto because of Malibu Rising. Have you read either? I've read both of them, and I really loved Malibu Rising. Well, and I loved Carrie Soto is Back. Every book I've read by Taylor Jenkins Reid has been a 5-star, except for Daisy Jones. I gave that one a 4-star just because I didn't feel as attached to it, but we shall see if it's bumped up to a 5 the second time around. Love Pedro. I can't escape him. Honestly, yeah. And he's just like, he's accepted his role as daddy of the internet, and I love it. I can't do The Last of Us, and it makes me so sad. I just cannot do zombies. I mean, they're not zombies. I've seen people up in arms over people calling them zombies. They're not dead technically, so they're not zombies because zombies are dead human, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, okay, the infected. They're just called infected, or like they have different names. Like clickers are the ones that can't see, but they can hear really well. Those ones are the creepiest. It kind of reminds me of that movie, The Descent. That's one of my favorite horror movies. But yeah, they're very they're very interesting looking. But I love The Last of Us. And as soon as it ends, we're only getting 9 episodes. So we have this week's episode, and then next week, and then the next week after that, and then for the foreseeable future until season 2 comes out, I'm going to be rewatching those 9 episodes every single weekend probably. I just can't get enough. I've watched the first 2 episodes, but I can't binge it. It is very heavy though. Yeah, so I can see that. I'm going to buy the book you're reading. I get what you were saying with the messy room. Thank you. I just can't put it into words, but like I could read the excerpt if you guys want. Fully support Mood Read March. Yes. I mean, obviously I need to read my arcs that come out in March. But like, do I ever do that on time? Don't mind that. You do erase my comment because I wanted to post an emoji. You're all good. Yes, it is that book. Okay. Nice. It's strange so far. It doesn't get less strange if that says anything. Hello, I'm eating at the moment, but joining y'all shortly. Hello, ordered Harvey's Great Burgers. Nice. I finished the other video and I'm taking a break to eat pizza. I only have like 1 video and 1 clip left to film, so it shouldn't take me too much longer. Amazing. All I know about habits is that it takes 14 consecutive days for it to become one. At least that's my math. That's what my math teacher told us every day. Yeah. I mean, what he's saying basically is like, just get 1% better each day and you're on like the right path. Just don't try to like set yourself up for failure is basically what he's saying. Focus on the system and not the goal. Reading Daisy Jones now, this is my first time reading it. Are you listening to the audiobook and physically reading, or just physically reading, or just audiobooking it? Let me know. Yeah, no, my brain will not handle that semantic difference, Sarah. My brain will treat them like zombies. I mean, I'll watch it with you if you want, if you just need support. I mean, can you not do them because you're scared, or what? Because I'll watch it with you. I will take on that. Did you read the passage from Justin Cronin, Sarah? No. Have I ever heard of that one? I don't know. The only man that could ever be daddy. Honestly, yeah. Hello, good morning. Good morning. Agree with the clicking creatures, not it. Exactly. I have both physical and audio for Daisy. Amazing. Yeah, I listened to it on audio the first time on a road trip, and it was solid. It was a 4-star, but I think rereading it, it'll probably be a 5-star. That's what I'm thinking. All right, let's go ahead and jump into our next sprint. I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello, everyone. How did that sprint go for you all? I made some good progress. I finally picked a book to read, and I put it on my little thing right here, the employees. And I also posted a picture of this on my Instagram. And yes, you will see in the photo that my sleeve is black because I took that picture literally like a week ago, but then I didn't pick up the book until just now. So I didn't take that picture today, but it's still a picture, okay? I got to page 73, and this is a really tiny book. Like, it's only, I can't even tell where it ends. Because, okay, it's 125 pages, but let me just show you something. The font is tiny, okay? Let me put it next to like a regular fonted book. Like, can you even tell the difference between these two? I don't even know. Like, that's normal font, and this is tiny, 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 tiny. So it's oddly deceiving, but it's pretty good so far. It's very weird. It's a sci-fi literary fiction-ish, or I would say it's literary fiction, but it's labeled as sci-fi. And it's basically told in statements with numbers of humanoids and humans like interacting with each other. And I love the way it's written, but I'm like, do I actually know what's going on fully? Not really. And it's triggered me twice. Like it's like triggered me twice with the same trigger, if that makes sense. But it just happened again, actually, before the sprint stopped, because that's why I thought of it. Because it was on page 70, and then on page 7, literally right at the start, I was like, oh, I don't like that at all, because I used to have nightmares about that. But yeah, here we are. I'm still liking it though, so it doesn't really matter. I don't really mind being triggered by books, but like, I was just kind of caught off guard about it, and I might have nightmares about it tonight. But like, it's fine. Everything's fine. But how did you guys do? Happy Sunday listening to the Davenports, and it is so good. I've never heard of this one, but I'm glad you are liking it. I finished. Wow. Does that mean it's 5 stars? Perhaps? Should I pick it up sooner rather than later? 72 pages of Bloodmarked by Tracy Deonn. Are you liking it more than... What is the first one called? Oh my gosh. Why am I blanking? Legendborn? Or are you liking it less? Less or more? Like 120 pages left. I'll definitely finish in 2 more sprints. Well, you're in luck because I think I'm just going to be doing 2 more sprints. Maybe 3, but definitely 2. Stepping away from the Switch, lost 2.5 hours of my life on Disney Dreamlight. It happens. I haven't taken out my Switch in months. Hello, just joining. Unsure if I'll be reading, though, since my 8-year-old brother is watching Harry Potter for the first time and has so many questions. That's so cute. I've read 26 pages, but you've also been doing chores, so that's amazing. Also, what are you reading? Did you ever say? OMG, watching Harry Potter for the first time, I wish. I saw first time at cinema was overwhelming. I just ate a lot of fried rice and read 8 pages. Ooh, fried rice sounds so freaking good right now. I bought a box of, this is not the same at all, but it just made me think of it. I bought a box of mozzarella sticks on Friday. Was that Friday? Yeah, I guess it was Friday. And I was like, should I get the family size or should I get the normal size box? And then I was like, Sarah, you don't need the family size because if you get the bigger size, you will eat the entire box. And lo and behold, I ate the whole box. But it was the smaller one, so it's fine. I split it up. I finished it last night, but I had half of it Friday night and then half of it last night. I think there are only 24 in there, so like not too bad. I did laundry and read 19% of Man-Made Monsters. It's weird, not sure if I like it. So it's weird, but not a good weird, is what you're saying. Because I do like weird. Speaking of weird, I watched Infinity Pool last night. And I loved it, but it was very weird. And I was going to originally see it in theaters because I got Movie Pass. They're coming back with that apparently, and I signed up for Movie Pass and I have my like card and all that now. But I forgot that one of the things about Movie Pass is that you have to be at the theater. Like it knows your location, so you have to be like in the theater in order to buy your tickets. And I like picking my seats in like the showtime beforehand because I don't if there's a lot of people in the theater, I just will simply go to another theater or like another time or another day because I just want it to be as empty as possible. Like I don't like sitting around a bunch of people. But yeah, so I was like, maybe not. And then I looked into other movie passes and there's like a Regal one where it was a little bit more expensive because it's $20 a month where Movie Pass was going to be $15, but that one you only get 34 points a month. They do roll over if you don't use them, and I don't know how many months it'll roll over, but yeah, you can get one that's $15 for like 34 points, one that's $40, like they just go up from there, but 34 points would really realistically only give you 2 movies because each movie is about 15 to 20 points. So it's like 2 movies with $15 is the equivalent of like 1 movie because 1 movie costs like $15 these days. But on the flip side, getting unlimited movies, like it's actually unlimited for $20 just going to the same theater. Like that's the only bad part about it is you have to pick a theater and go to that theater every single time. But $20 for literally unlimited movie showings, and you don't have to be at the theater. You can pick your seats ahead of time. There's like a 50-cent convenience fee. But I mean, for my introverted ass, like I don't want to have to go up to the people and be like, hey, I want 1 ticket for this, because I like to go to the movies alone. So as little human interaction as possible, please. I have 40 pages left in my book. You'll finish that. On page 123 of Bunny, and I have no idea what I'm reading. It happens. It really does. But you're flying through it. Tiny, tiny type. Exactly. I was like, I opened it for the first time, and I was getting a headache even looking at it. But right now I'm fine. 24% more of Rafe, and I'm enjoying it. Somehow ended up on TikTok, and Pedro got me. It's because we were talking about it. That's what I'm saying. Nightmares are the topic of the day. Yes, they are, apparently. Like, you manifested it for me, and I hate that. I definitely think you are going to like it. Nice. I'm excited about it. I agree. I enjoyed Bloodmarked more than Legendborn, but I need the 3rd book immediately. When does it come out? The photo on the cover of the employees looks super interesting. Yes, I love it. They just came out with this cover because it has a few covers actually, but this one came out. I pre-ordered this one specifically. It came out like 2 weeks ago, but I love it. It's so simple, and I love how the S on employees is like not aligned with the rest of it. It's so cool looking. Very aesthetically pleasing. I'm going to read next sprint House of Earth and Blood. I haven't played on Switch for months either, hence I fell into it and could not get out. Yes, that happens. I'm reading The Devil's Own Duke. Oh, yeah, you did say that. Hello, Quinn. I absolutely love Legendborn, but I think now that I don't have to learn the world in terms, this is going so much smoother. It's definitely going to be a 5-star versus Legendborn's 4.5. Amazing. So I'm done eating, going to jump in on the next sprint. I love rice, by the way. You might like it. I feel like it's more literary. You know I love literary fiction. Can I just pretend like I finished Lightlark for book club? I want to read literally anything else but this book. You could DNF it. Can't you do that? I mean, it's a book club, but like, you could just... Are you leading the discussion? Some was available everywhere, and then I couldn't get in on my area. RIP. I live in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, with their relaunch, there's a lot of different things that they've put in place, whereas before, because the company went bankrupt the first time, like, they were out probably millions of dollars because of the way they were structuring everything, and they made everything unlimited, and people were going crazy and going to the movies, like, every single day, maybe twice a day. So they were losing tons of money, and it happened way too fast. So that's why they shut it down the first time. And now I guess they're implementing like more strict guidelines. And actually, the CEO, Stacy something, came out with a book recently, and it's on Scribd. I see it on Scribd, and it's so funny. Not that it's funny, but like I just love seeing his like tell-all memoir about MoviePass just pop up on my Scribd account. Read about 80 pages, 50% into the wedding date. Nice. Non-stop questions all day. Back at hospital tomorrow every bloody Monday. It's doing my head in. Have bloods. They are all wrong. Then IV drip for 4 hours. So fed up every week. Oh no. And not a great start. Like literally on a Monday. Mondays are already the worst. OMG, so good. I love Harry Potter. I queued outside Borders for the book releases with some good memories. I did that for the Twilight movies. Not the books, but the movies. I had MoviePass when it first came out, $10 unlimited. I basically lived at the theater. Now I go to $5 Tuesday. I've tried to do $5 Tuesday, but there's so many people there. And I'm like, is it really worth it for me to have to sit directly next to somebody in order to get a cheaper price? No. Not in my mind, at least. Finished my book, maybe 2.5 to 3 stars. Oh no. Manifest my cat family, please. Everyone is. Yes. Hello, just joining. I've been in a slump all of February, but I'm going to try to read Six of Crows this afternoon, which is a buddy read. Well, I hope it pulls you out of your slump. Just sad that we live thousands of miles apart and I can't raise a kitten for you in my role as a kitten foster. I hope to hear of a mama cat and a kitten wanting a forever home so they can stay together with me. Oh, that'd be so cute. I skipped December and I DNF the book in January, so I feel kind of like shit for DNFing 2 books in a row. But if you're not liking it and you're like, just don't put yourself through it, honestly. 3rd book comes out next year. Nice. Yeah, because Bloodmarked like just came out. They were out millions probably because of me. I saw every single read just because I could. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. I feel like now that I have this other MoviePass, like I wasn't even wanting to go see Cocaine Bear, but I'm like, should I just fuck around and go see it now because I can and it doesn't penalize me whatsoever? Maybe. Maybe I'll just go watch it. It looks really stupid, but I mean, why not? All right, let us jump into our next sprinty sprint. I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello, welcome back. How did everyone do? I finished The Employees. That's why I took it off of my little screen thing, whatever. And then I legitimately forgot that I had a load of laundry in the washer. So I put it in the dryer. Exciting stuff happening over here. But I think I'm going to give The Employees 4 stars. I was leaning more towards a 3.5, but then the end really had me. So I think it's a 4-star. It's definitely not for everyone. It's definitely very like discombobulated, I guess would be the word to describe it. But the whole vibe of it and the aesthetics are great. So I recommend it for those things. And it's fairly short. But I guess I didn't realize that it was so sci-fi before I read it. So that's kind of on me. But yeah, the cover is a bit misleading in that way too. Either way, I really enjoyed it. And next, I'm going to pick up The Ritual, probably. I did listen to a little bit more of Our Share of Night during that sprint because I need to review that. I had it as a NetGalley arc, and it's taken me weeks to get through it. I'm not liking it, but I do not want to DNF it. And I have the audiobook now, so I have like exactly 4 hours and 30 minutes left on 3.5 speed. This book is going to be the death of me. I was liking it at first, and then I wasn't liking it as much, and then it's been fluctuating here and there because there are certain parts and sections of the book, because the book is split up into different like time periods, I guess you could say, and different themes within each time period. So some I'm liking more than others, and the one we're in right now I'm really not liking at all, and the others I haven't loved, but they were at least enjoyable enough. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not really liking it, but I still need to finish it to review it. Definitely not going to finish it today, but I would like to finish it before the month is over. So maybe I can listen to the rest of it at work tomorrow and get my review in for it. But yeah, like I said, I need to finish The Ritual or get caught up with The Ritual. So I'm going to do that in the next Sprinteroonie. But yeah, let me know what you guys are working on. Hello, hope you're doing well. Hope you are doing well as well. I'm tuning in to get a little work done. Amazing. We are here. Only have 9 chapters left. Only have 9 chapters left of Carrie Soto is Back. I think I was trying to combine left and back, and it just didn't work. I am enjoying the characters much more now, so it makes me not want to finish it. LOL. Because you don't want it to be over. I love that feeling. Finished The Venue and giving it a 5. Definitely recommend. Amazing. 20 more pages of my book. Love to see it. Page 160 of Bunny. What are your thoughts and feelings thus far? Keep me updated. Read 30-ish pages of A Court of Mist and Fury and worked on my reading journal. Funny you say this because I've really been thinking about rereading ACOTAR so that I could read ACOMAF. I don't know if I want to read ACOWAR. Like, even if I love A Court of Mist and Fury, I just feel like I won't read the rest of the series. I did not like ACOTAR. I think I gave it 2.5. Well, I think that year that I read it, I wasn't giving half stars. So I think I gave it a 3, but like it's a 2.5. I didn't really like it that much, and it put me in like the biggest slump of my life. But recently, I've been really wanting to reread it for whatever reason. I don't know. I'm just feeling kind of kooky crazy. But I think the real reason is that I want to know what all of the hype about ACOMAF is about. Because that's everyone's favorite. I mean, no one really talked about ACOWAR. Some people do talk about ACOSF. Yeah. But like, most people talk about ACOMAF. So I'm like, I want to know what it's about. And I already do own it, so like it makes sense. But I want to reread ACOTAR. I feel like that'd be a bad decision though, because I didn't love it. I don't know. They do have an audiobook that's like a full cast with like sound effects and stuff on Scribd. So maybe I'll do that this time around because that wasn't a thing when I first read it. I act as like I as if I read it like eons ago. It was literally 2 years ago, I think. 71 pages of Blood Marked by Tracy Dion, going to screaming and crying for these past 50 pages. Oh no. I've technically been here since 12, but I've been building bookshelves. Happy to finally rest and get to reading. Yes, I saw your progress on your stories, and your bookshelves look amazing. 48 pages of A Crescent City. I love this book so much. This is another one I had in my unhaul pile, and then I promptly took it out because somebody said specifically that I would not like it. So that makes me want to read it more. Am I weird? Probably. Hello, I just joined. I'll be reading Ivan by Sophie Lark. Ooh, I love me some Sophie Lark. I got to 46% of Man-Made Monsters. It's short stories, and some I like and some I don't. Okay, now that you said that, you said I might like it because it's more literary leaning, but now that you said short stories, I'm not excited about it anymore. Those are very, very hit or miss for me. Made it to the halfway point in Children of Time with another 300 pages to go. Are you hoping to finish that today? What's the plan? 13 pages of The It Girl. This book is taking me forever. I saw that in person for the first time this week, and it's chunky. I did not think that it was that big, especially for like a thriller. It just seems kind of weird. But yeah, I don't know. And the cover is kind of ugly of that one. And then the newer one that's coming out too, that kind of matches, but it's silver instead of gold. That's even worse than The It Girl. 50 pages left of The Wedding Date. Nice. Now to edit my chaotic NetGalley vlogs, 2 queer YA romances, and then heavy body horror. 2 queer YA romances. I'm trying to guess what they are. Are they already out, like all of them? Or I'm not trying to call you out or anything because I do the same freaking thing. I'm trying to catch up, but like me catching up on my NetGalley arcs that are already out will make me fall behind in the ones I need to read that are coming out, if that makes sense. Like there's no right way to go about it because I've already like passed the publication date for those ones. So it's like, should I just try to keep up with the ones that are coming out now? Or should I go back and read those ones? It's so hard. I haven't been requesting anything on NetGalley though, as of recent, so I won't be having any new requests come in. That's good, at least. No reading, a headache came out of nowhere. Oh no! Vlog singular. I'm not filming multiple things at once. I'm not that advanced. Oh. Chaotic NetGalley vlog. That makes sense. You're really cranking out that content. I'm proud of you. I still don't know what to think. It is just so weird. I feel like I'm lost, but also can't stop reading it. I'm hoping it comes together for me. There are lots of like really cool discussions around that book. So after you finish it, I definitely recommend like researching what other people's thoughts were. I watched a live show for it that's no longer available for whatever reason. I don't know. They took it down because of some kind of issue with the live show, but I was glad to be there when it was live because they discussed like the ins and outs of the ending and like just really deep theories into like reading between the lines. Yes, I've heard great things about the dramatized, I think it's called ACOTAR audiobooks. Yes, those, yeah. And I was like looking at one of them and it was only 5 hours long. And I was like, wait a second, ACOTAR? Like that's not a 5 hour long audiobook, but they're split up into parts. So I think for ACOTAR, there are 2 parts. And then for ACOMAF, I think there are 3. I don't know. No, the YA are both unreleased. It's just Sister Maiden Monster that is past publication. Alrighty then. Yeah, I don't really know any YA books that are coming out, so I would not be able to guess. Just finished my book. I will give it a 4-star. Nice. No chance I can finish Children of Time today, but hopefully month. You've got this. I believe in you. I'm trying. I'm aiming for consistency, even if it's crap. It's not crap ever. You are making great progress, Matt. Yes. I do not like the gold cover of the It Girl either. That is why I bought the one with the black and white photo with the pink font. And yes, 420 pages is way too long for this book. Black and white one with pink font. Is that like the UK cover? And the pink font. Oh, okay. I'll have to look up this one. All right, let us jump into our next sprint. I don't think this will be the last one. I think we'll have one more after this one. But happy reading! Hello. How did that sprint go for you all? What did I do? I kept true to my word and I didn't go back to reading Our Share of Night, even though it's just like playing in the back of my head that I really, really want to finish that so then I can put my review in. But I'm not liking that book. But I'm not really liking The Ritual either. Okay. Like I wish that I felt this way. I ate that up low key. Didn't want to stop at 49. I got to 40%, and that's literally with me skimming all of the sex scenes because I just do not care. Riot is really giving me the ick. Okay, he's really giving me Hardin from After vibes, and it's not a good look. I don't even know if Christine or Catherine mentioned that last live when we were talking about it, or if it was even in reference to this. I know we were talking about Hardin, but like now I just can't not picture Riot as Hardin, and he's really giving me the ick. And everything is very repetitive. Like, that's what Christine was saying. Is it too repetitive? Yes, it's very repetitive. And then the nickname Little One is very hit or miss, and it's very it's missing the mark in this book. And I'm just like, why are there 500 pages of this? I'm on page 206 out of 514. And I just don't want to read it anymore. Like, it's so bad. And normally, something that's occurring currently, or I guess just occurred maybe like 50 pages ago. I don't even know if that's the accurate page number. Something that happened. Normally, I would be eating that up. But for some reason, the reason being, first of all, that Riot is giving me the ick. So like everything he does, I'm like, no, cannot deal with that. But second of all, I'm just feeling very soft. Okay, I'm feeling very soft girl energy. I'm feeling very vulnerable these days. So I can't get down with that at this current moment. Like, I don't want to yuck somebody's yum, but it's not good. It's not good for me right now. And I just need to continue to struggle through this because I don't want to DNF any more books for the Classic Literature Book Club. I told myself that this year I would at least finish every book that we read, even if I'm hating it. I'm gonna regret that decision really with this second. Yeah, this is our second book club pick for the year. Yeah, that's all I have to say about it, honestly. But I love that you loved it. And like, I'm kind of offended. Like, why did you think I wouldn't vibe? It's the cringy dialogue also is another thing. And I'm like, when does it get juicy? Is it already juicy and I'm just not getting it? Yep, I fell asleep. Yeah, I'm feeling kind of tired too after drudging through all of these mediocre books. Finished, well, not The Employees, that was good, but Our Share of Night, and then this one. Finished Bloodmarked, Scream, Cried, and started back on Dead Girls that I had DNF to read Bloodmarked because it's bad. Wait, but why are you going back to it if it's bad? Finished a chapter. I have 2 more chapters until I finish this book. Yes. Read 14 pages and played a bit of darts. Ooh, I haven't played darts in a long time. That sounds like fun. I don't even know if I was ever good at it. I'm much more of a pool player than darts gal. I feel like I would be one of those people that just accidentally like impales somebody that walks past the board. But like, who's walking past the board? when people are throwing darts. You know what I mean? Got to page 185 of Bunny, didn't read the whole time, still feeling the same about it. Fair enough. I got a couple of chapters read. Nice. Finished the I'm singing a lot today. Is this normal? Do I normally do that? Finished The Wedding Date, 2 books done today, deciding between Yoke by Arim H.K. Choi, Marry H.K. Choi, or Detransition Baby by Tori Peters. I've only read Detransition Baby out of those 2, and I gave it a 4-star. I really liked it. So I would say that one, but more widely recommendable, I guess, would be Yoke. I read The Ritual last year, and it was a 3-star for me. Right now, I don't want to give it a 1-star because I did really like it in the beginning. I was highlighting a bunch of stuff in the beginning, but now I'm like, I just don't get it. So I think it's going to be like a 2 at most, maybe. I don't know. Oh yeah, that kink was the first time for me. Wasn't aware of it. Like I said, normally I would be eating that up, but just for a lot of reasons, right now I'm just not. Like I said, I'm just a very vulnerable gal, and I just am not up for that right now. I'm 43 pages into Savage Lover. Which book is that in the series? Is that book 2? Savage Lover. Book 3 in Brutal Birthright, right? I got 23% into The Tangle of Awful by Kay Webster. It just came out on Tuesday, I think. I'm loving it so much. I'm glad you're loving it. If we're talking about the same thing, LOL. If not, disregard that. Yes, I'm pretty sure we're talking about the same thing. Halfway through, Can't Resist Her Now. Halfway through. I mean, yeah. Exactly. I'm just trying to give Dead Girls another try. We'll see. Give it like 20-ish more pages if you want to give it another try. Don't just try to push yourself to read the entire thing, because you DNF'd it the first time for a reason. So don't give it that much of a chance. Honestly, that's how I felt with H.G. Carlton stuff. It was not working, and I was bummed out because everyone seems to love her. I do love H.G. Carlton, and like the kinks in there are written really well, and I don't know, there's just, again, normally I would be eating this up. It's the 3rd. It's Nero. Oh yeah. Wow. I think I read that book when I was like half asleep. I was listening to the audiobook, and then the very end of it was like, we hope you enjoyed this Audible production. And I'm like, wait, what? Did I even read that? I don't think I ever marked it as read on Goodreads because I'm like, I was in a daze that entire time. I do need to reread that at some point and finish that series. I've never read Kay Webster for sure on my authors to read this year. I feel like I'm reading a lot of new authors this year. I feel like every TBR that I make, I'm like, oh, I've never read from this author before. Like I read a Kennedy Ryan book this month, and I'd never read any of her books before, and I freaking loved Long Shot. It was amazing. Obviously, it's very dark, but it was just written so well. It is so much fun. I have a dartboard in my room since 3 weeks, and now I am even more addicted than I was before. So you got to practice, okay? And then you can like show off when you go to parties and be like, here's my party trick. I know how to get the bullseye every single time. You can be the best. You're correct. It is Brutal Birthright. Yeah, because the other one is called, what's the one with like the air? Is it the air? Yeah. Brutal Birthright and why can I not think of the series? I've been on such a BB kick. I went from Stolen Heir to Savage Lover because nothing good except this series to me. I was like, BB, what does that mean? Never mind. Any five-star books this year? I'm struggling in 2023. I've had a lot, but let's just say I haven't had any like favorites except for Adelaide by Genevieve Gene- Genevieve Wheeler, I think. No. Is that? But it's not even out yet. It was an arc, so I can't even really recommend it to anybody, but I listened to the audiobook and I freaking loved it. And I think it is Genevieve Wheeler. I'm going to look it up really quick because I don't want to be spreading misinformation here. But if you haven't read Spy Family, I would say that. I read the first volume last night and I didn't think it would be my thing. I thought it'd be cute enough, but I was obsessed. Where is it? Yes, Adelaide by Genevieve Wheeler. It comes out in April, so right near my birthday. I did pre-order the hardcover copy of it, so it'll be a nice little birthday present from me to me. But like, I saw that thing going around the other day on Instagram where it's like, share your best of like your favorite book of 2023 so far, or like the best book you've read this year so far. And I couldn't think of one because I've had a lot of 5 stars, but none of them besides Adelaide, which isn't even out, are like new all-time faves. So I just opted out of doing that. Not that anyone, I mean, somebody did tag me to do it and I was like looking through all my books. And again, I've had a lot of 5-star books, but none of them are like top tier favorites of all time. Yes, the Kingmaker series. I haven't read any of those books. I own the first one. Yes. And are you supposed to say Spy X Family or just Spy Family? Because obviously there's an X in there, but I'm like, do you say Spy Family or Spy X Family? Spy Family, both the books and the show, is so fun. There's a show? How did I not know this? Okay, I'm gonna need to hop on that real quick. But yeah, like, I was obsessed. And the guy that kept talking about elegance, top tier. I was giggling. Thank you. We're a little ways away. It's on tax day. Woo, happy birthday to me. Spy Family reminds me of the old movies in the early 2000s. It's on Hulu. Ooh, I'm on episode 3 of the show. I'll have to check that out. All right, let us hop into our next and last sprinty sprint. Oh my god, I forgot to share the screen. Okay, anyway. I will see you all in 1 hour. Hello, hello. Welcome back from our last sprint. How did we all do? I got all caught up in the ritual, so I'm now at 70. Well, it says 74% in my edition of it. I'm reading it on my iPad, but chapter 49 is where we said we're going to stop. So that's where I stopped. And I know I said before it'd probably be a 2-star, but now I'm thinking a 1-star. Like, if it really doesn't turn around in the last a little bit, then it will get a 1-star. Hate that. But then the last 10 minutes of that sprint, I watched a little bit of Game of Thrones. I'm only on episode 3. And I don't know, like, I don't like shows that are set. This is gonna sound so weird. I don't typically love shows that are so immersive in like different time periods. I tried to watch Peaky Blinders, I don't know when, and I just couldn't get into it because I don't know, it was kind of boring to me. I tried to get into Mad Men, which I still want to watch, and I am interested in different periods of time, like different decades and stuff, but like for some reason in shows it doesn't always translate. I'm sure there are shows that I'm just blanking on that I did like. I liked Rain, and that was set in the 1800s. I don't know, but I like that show. But there was a lot of like love triangle miss with that, and it did frustrate me a lot, but that's beside the point. Game of Thrones, on the other hand, is just very heavy in a lot of ways. So yeah, and it's a lot of learning character names and like who's who in every family and what their role is, and that's just not my vibe. But I'm gonna give it a chance, and I really want to at least get to where Pedro Pascal's character comes in. I think he literally comes in season 3-ish. But the good thing about Game of Thrones is that the episodes, well, not the episodes, but there aren't like 20 to 24 episodes each season. It's literally 10 or less, I think. So the entirety of Game of Thrones is only 74 episodes or something like that, which doesn't seem like a lot, but I mean, it's been a week and I'm only on episode 3, so yeah. But I do watch a lot of shows at work, and I cannot watch Game of Thrones at work because of all the nudity. So yeah. But yeah, let me know how you guys did during that last sprint. Finished Rafe, gave it 4 stars. Thank you for the sprint. Thank you for being here. I'm glad that you really liked your book. Finished Ivan, gave it 4 stars. Nice. I love these 4-star ratings. Also, thank you for being here. I got to 69% of Man-Made Monsters. Are you still feeling the same way about it, or are you liking it a little bit more now? Got to 61% in Children of Time. Thanks for the sprints. Thank you. Watched Avatar again because my book was boring me. It happens. I mean, I kind of did the same thing. Got a chapter read of Zodiac Academy at 57%, 421 of 724. You are just killing it. I love that. I skimmed to finish. Sorry, I was looking at Heather's comment, calling me out for being dumb. I skimmed to finish Dead Girls, and it was still bad. But then with the last 15 minutes, I started volume 4 of Spy X Family, and I'm loving it as usual. Are they all as good as the first one, or does it start off on like a really strong note and then kind of go downhill from there? Let me know. Rain was in the 1500s. I'm not good with these kinds of things. Like, history is my least favorite subject. Don't come from my neck like that. And was so good. Yes, and like Sebastian, aka Bash, he was my crush way back when. How do you watch at work? I can just like put my phone up on the little like pedestal next to my computer and just like ship out books. Thank you for the sprints. First time participating in one. Thank you for coming. Started listening to The Wreckage of My Presence. Needed a light read before either Yoke or Detransition Baby. Yeah, both of those are heavy reads. It's feeling like a 2-star. Most of these stories are boring. I'm overall bored. DNF. When I read the first Game of Thrones book, I got so confused with all the names, and halfway through, I found out that all the names are listed in the back 32 pages. Yikes. Yeah, I feel like most fantasy books should do that. Fantasy slash, would that be considered? I'm not even gonna get into like what high fantasy, not high fantasy, urban fantasy, all that type of stuff. Because when it comes to that, like I literally cannot. No, I feel like most people would have trouble placing that. No, I think you're giving me more credit. Like I definitely am just not the brightest. I didn't mean to. No, I know. In my opinion, they're all great. Maybe the second one is not as good, but it was still amazing. I'm looking forward to continuing for sure. As always, thank you for the great sprints. Thank you for being here. All right, guys, I will see you all next Sunday for more sprints. Bye.